And this one will be obviously a brand new result as well. The winner goes to the quarterfinals. Saturday, November 1st, we're on. And out of a total of 143 goals so far, the Pride of Gall Hill FC are among the leading goal scorers with their sum of 9 goals for a perfect 3 victories in the group stages. Also on 9 goals with 3 wins at the newly crowned 2025 BFA Premier League Knockout Champions Cup. And Group F winners Weymouth Wales who themselves will have a tricky little matchup against LNR United to come in the coming days. And only Group D winners, Kickstart Rush, with 11 goals so far, will have a dodgy encounter against a very skillful St. George-based Greens United next. Fireworks will surely fly here tonight at 9. So word to the wise, goals normally win matches, but a clinical front line along with a relentless run of decisive performances capture titles. That's the name of the game. Remember Britons Hill? Yeah, who scored a whopping 16 goals and conceded 3 cheap ones against Wharton in the first night round of 16 action, ending in a shock knockout exit on penalty kicks for them. As we see the first corner kick into the box, it drifts past the far post. So yes, Britons Hill, runners-up in last year's tournament, knocked clean out of the Prime Minister's Cup on penalty kicks just a couple nights ago at Gall Hill St. John. So hold on to your hats, folks. It promises to be a cracker-jacker game, this one. The third of the 16 clashes is on its way between Pride of Gall Hill in the white jerseys trimmed with light green. And tonight, they're up against Deacons FC. And the dark blue socks, that would be, in fact, blue shorts and blue socks, Deacons, kicking from right to left. Ball out wide. Chance for the far post and the header just over the crossbar from Deacons there. Into minute 6, the two teams settle down. And be fairly careful with these colours here. Quite close, especially when you have a look at the players from on the back end, from their backside. The colours on his shirt is pretty close there. So as we readjust our eyes to the Speightstown northwest here, we'll have to get those numbers coming in a lot closer. Chance for the Deacons to go on the attack. Outcome. And that corner kick always can be very devastating in the first couple of moments. The defenders got the jingles and not sure who's they're going to pick up when. They're now getting their marking structure together. And same thing for the strikers. They feel that little chance to perhaps tickle something into the nets, and they've done it brilliantly on 9 minutes. Deacons are ahead in this all-important round of 16, third game. Deacons 1, Pride of Gall Hill 0, and we're only on 9 minutes. Early goal seems to be the order of the day when it comes to the previous encounter where we saw Wharton and a bullet header from Darian King on 5 or 6 minutes. He started the ball rolling. And as I spoke to you in my earlier preamble, what did I say? I said precisely this. Rewind and come again. You can score goals in your preliminaries, but in the end, it is really the defenses that have a relentless run of decisive defensive performances. Another chance at near post. And if you check the stats, Gall Hill haven't been scored on very many times. But when you get to this particular round here, where it's all about the knockout, the defensive tactics can sometimes go out the window, basically, and let the opposition in. Tonight, Gall Hill have let Deacons in, and they said thank you very much with a 6-yard header on 11 minutes. And at this point in time, the team with their noses in front is that of the best third place team in Deacons, with a goal difference of a -1 back then, against the winners of Group C, Pride of Gall Hill. Can you imagine that? The winner of Group C looking to upset, in fact, be upset by the best third place team. That's going to be a headliner. Marissa's going to love to write about that in her Nation newspaper column. Sure of it. 11 in, as we say a pleasant evening to my co-commentator, Marissa Lindsay. Marissa, I hope you're doing well. I know your namesake went across the Caribbean and created some havoc. And we pray and we wish well for our Jamaican counterparts, but your name is spelled a bit different, so that won't be you, as we welcome you to Speightstown in St. Peter.
Good night to you, Trevor, and of course, absolutely, it does spell differently, but you know what they say about the vowels. But of course, I extend a warm good night to our viewers and listeners, wherever you are, in Barbados and around the world, of course. You know, Deacons have certainly showed early intent, and it's a good position for them at this stage of the game. On paper, Gall Hill, of course, a Premier League side, they have the pedigree, and I'm sure coming into this matchup, they want to, from a practical standpoint, make a strong statement against this Deacons team, but it's Deacons who are in the driver's seat. And, you know, I was thinking, as I listened to you, Trevor, with this Deacons side, you don't know what team will show up when it comes to Deacons. But let's see what Captain Akeem Atkins can do, and that is what he does best. A beautiful, well-executed right foot shot, easy as you like. No one there to press him, and this Gall Hill defense is surely falling apart here tonight in Speightstown. Would you believe it? Deacons ahead, 2-0, Trevor. What a way to start, the boys from the farm.
Yep, they're up and running, 13 in. And their talisman, Keon Atkins, makes it Deacons 2, Pride of Gall Hill 0. Atkins with goals on 42 minutes, a right foot finish, his first against Parish Land in the group stage. His second, as he got a brace against Parish Land on 58 minutes. Right foot finish with his, from 6 yards. And tonight, let's make that 8 yards out. So he scored one from 6, 8, and 12 yards. Hat trick of goals for Keon Atkins. 2 against group stage team Parish Land, who have left us. And tonight, they've put 2 daggers into the hearts of the pride of Gall Hill fans all across Christchurch, celebrating, regathering. You might be celebrating a bit too early, the Christchurch fans, because St. Michael have come a-calling at Speightstown, and they mean business on 14 minutes. Deacons 2, pride of Gall Hill 0. Gall Hill, time to rejig, reshuffle, and come again, because Deacons have 1 foot in the quarterfinals of the $100,000 Prime Minister's Cup. 14 in. Gall Hill in possession as they look to come out with some cool, calm play down this right-hand side. Motley not interested in chasing that one. Deacons goal scorer up from defense and into attack. Prods it left side. And the ball over the touchline for a Gall Hill throw on 15 minutes.
Deacons have certainly showed up to the party. And as I was making the point earlier, you do not know which Deacons team will show up on the night, but certainly they're on fire right now. And Coach Carlos Jackman, you can hear him in the background. He's certainly pleased with what he's seen so far, but much is expected of Gall Hill defense. And that's a foul, of course, blown there by referee Jamar Springer. But as I was making the point, Gall Hill defense, they're a Premier League side, and with the likes of Ramon Rollins, Trotman, Kareem Wade, and company there at the back, much is expected of them. And I find Atkins practically just walked through the defense there. They need to do a little better in terms of how the cohesiveness there at the back and try to compose themselves, or possibly we can see a third goal if they do not settle. But this Deacon side, they're running purposefully in the scoring third. They are showing, they're attacking Taurus, and that is what you want to see coming into a round of 16 match. Once you're in, you have a chance, and they have certainly taken the ascendant seat. And there you see Coach Barry Taylor talking to young Bellamy. Very young man, talented. And I'm certain Coach Taylor will need him and Shakira Motley and company to respond to this 2-0 deficit. But there you see referee Springer marking the area for the free kick to be taken. And let's see what Deacons will do with this one as the ball is being pushed back somewhat. Yeah.
So free kick into minute 17. Far post ball, and the defensive header is good. And they've cleared their lines. Gall Hill breathing a sigh of relief down this left-hand side. He'll need some help to get that one off his boot and remain in possession. Deacons are better, however, and come out on the right-hand side after 18 minutes. Deacons 2, Gall Hill 0.
Already we've seen a massive upset unfolded last Wednesday in Gall Hill St. John, with Britain's Hill crashing out against Wharton, who came and delivered and got the job done to make their way into the quarterfinals. Will we witness another such instance tonight? Because for those tuning in, especially the Gall Hill supporters, you are currently trailing against Deacons. And Deacons, of course, they did not have the best of Premier League season, having been demoted to Division 1. 6-yard box. Good take there from Lashley. But they would want to ensure that they contain Gall Hill's attack. And you can see the battle there unfolding there for possession as the ball is played forward to Bellamy. And Deacons looking to challenge Gall Hill for possession. And it's a battle now in the midfield. Bellamy there taking on his marker. The ball played back to the left as Gall Hill looked to advance forward with Motley getting a touch onto it. As you can see, the short passes, trying to string those together. And Gall Hill now trying to find some momentum as Rollins there showing his capabilities to Bellamy there with the overhead cross, but to no avail. And that looks like Crawford there on the left as he looks to play the ball and he goes into touch.
Hey, we gonna know we shouldn't know this man here. Basi, hey, Wally, we're gonna know we shouldn't know him.
Yep, into minute 21.
Rashawn, get him back, he come behind. Let him come behind. Let him come behind. Get him back, Rashawn. Rashawn, right, get to this back. Oh, Rashawn, get in him back.
Corner kick
All the time.
to Gall Hill.
Rashawn, get in
Left-sided.
him back.
Spot kick.
Kareem, just drop off.
Tarico Bellamy, number 22.
What he said, do I do?
Floats it towards the near post. Still in play. Motley chasing. And looks to produce the magics. Plays it gently towards the near post. And is given the treatment on 22 minutes. This Gall Hill team this evening going with Justin, Neil in bar. We'll get those lineups for you. Exactly which player is playing where. Slightly late start with the info as well. We're all good to go from Speightstown in St. Peter. Neil in bar, Justin Neil, the number 1. Back 4 consisting of Kareem Wade, the number 6. Ramon Rollins, number 5. Shamir Trotman, number 2. And at number 14, Shaquan Waldron. That's the back 4 from left to right for Pride of Gall Hill. Middle of their midfield, Kyle Adderley, number 4. Devon Wiltshire, 15. And Rashawn Smith, the number 23 on the right-hand side. Up front, Tarico Bellamy, number 22. Reese Crawford, number 10. And captain and talisman in Shakiri Motley, the number 9 for Pride of Gall Hill. Clearance from Gall Hill as they're remonstrating their back line. Deacons go with Khalid Lashley, the number 1. Young teenager. Back 4 consisting of Rashid Murray, number 20. Rashid Armstrong, number 5. Number 16 and goal scorer of the first goal, Kemar Watson from a corner kick. And Danico Watson, the number 16, to Watson's side by side. Kemar Watson, 16 at centre back, and right back, Danico Watson as well. Middle of the midfield, Russell Taylor. Defensively, 19. Shaquan Haynes attacking wide on the left or right because they do switch around. Mark Corbin in and around that midfield as well, the number 9 who scored the own goal that made it 2-1. Xavier Welch up front in and around the penalty box with captain Keon Atkins, who scored the second goal, left all alone on 12 minutes. Approach goalkeeper Justin Neal fit right and went left. And the current score, Deacons 2, Pride of Gall Hill 1, and we're into minute 24. So those goal scorers again. Kemar Watson scored the first goal on 6 minutes. The second goal on Keon Atkins on 12, and then an own goal by Mark Corbin. I believe he's wearing the number 9 for Deacons. on 19 minutes. 2-1 the score. And Gall Hill pressing for an equalizer on the edge of the 18-yard box. 25 minutes in, and they've won themselves a free kick.
Go with him. Go with him.
Tariq Crawford, number 10, has come over to use his left foot to perhaps put this on ahead or even dispatch it into the back of the net. Pass, young Khalik Lashley needs this to go on target, which could produce the equalizer. Floats it towards the near post, and an attempted holding of the ball by goalkeeper Lashley there. The ball seemed to have dropped out or evaded him, and then the challenge came in from the attacker, and it was adjudged to be a foul. Into minute 26 we go. And what separates the teams is the 2-1 advantage to Deacons over Pride of Gall Hill. 2 early goals in it. And although Gall Hill apply some pressure, they've got 1 in the kitty as an own goal to make it a 2-1 match. As the ball goes wide on the right. A little bit of a slip and a slide there. And Gall Hill still showing us a bit of the jitters as they look to come out on the left-hand side. So that's a hopeless ball. In on goal. Motley, but out comes Lashley very quickly on 27. And the young school lad reads it well and comes and picks it up before Motley, one of the leading goal scorers in the tournament, can get on to it. Minute 27. And as the match plays on, and as we compare one match to the next, all 3 round of 16 matches that have gone so far have continued to show a number of jitters in the first 15 to 20 minutes for all teams, basically. I'd have to say, except for the St. Andrew Lions, who had a slightly different game plan in that their passing game was put together quite early, and therefore with the possession that they had, they would have nullified any chance of the opposition technique getting hold of the ball, and as they starved technique of the ball, they then opened up wide and attacked from the wide positions to hammer technique. 2 goals past them and take control of the game for the full 90 minutes. That hasn't been seen by the other teams here. They're all a bundle of nerves, probably dreaming about the 100,000 last night and still a little bit sleepy tonight as well. But I played for one of the highest prizes there was in the best tournament a couple of years, and you need to calm those nerves. There must be a way. You must bring in even if you bring in a psychologist to have a word with the team, or even someone that's actually played the game at this highest level and knows what it's like to win the money, to get the words of advice from someone like that, the team can calm down and get back to the normal way of playing. But seeing the Pride of Gall Hill in the 3 preliminary matches and now seeing them tonight, Marissa, it's like Jekyll and Hyde. You don't know which one you're going to get. 30 minutes, heading towards 30 minutes, 29 in. Good save in the end. But Deacons continue to lead Gall Hill 2-1. And if you're a betting man, I'm sure that you'll be a little bit nervous if you put the money down already. Because you just don't know which team is going to turn up on the night at this point in time once we get to the round of 16. A quick twist and a turn from Bellamy there. And he wins a corner kick to put more pressure on Deacons as they look to get the equalizer on 29 minutes. Yeah, so both Crawford and Bellamy with excellent skills. That one was Crawford with the left foot. And here's the corner. No, floated across the box. Out comes the defender. It's 50-50 Definitely not, says referee Springer. Your referee this evening, Mr. Jamar Springer, is a native of the Bountiful parish of St. Joseph. He was the center referee in the Group D matchup between Paradise and Empire that ended Paradise 2, Empire 0 at Grantley Adams School on October 13th. He also officiated in the center of the Group B sizzler between Britain's Hill 4 and Greens 0 at Haynesville and St. James, as well as the Group C blowout, where Pride of Gall Hill hammered 5 unanswered goals past helpless Notre Dame. This is all Springer. That game was at Speightstown, where we are today. Springer's experience is at the highest level, my friends. He's officiated in the Flow CONCACAF Caribbean Club Championship. He also officiated in the Bermuda Premier League and FA Cup competitions, and more recently, he's been appointed to the Dallas Youth Tournament as well. Jamar Springer is your center referee this evening, and to crown it all, he was the referee in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup final, Kensington Oval, Bridgetown, Barbados. At that point in time, as I tracked his progress, he had done 177 top-level games. There he is, Springer, the man out of St. Joseph. And my co-commentator is also from St. Joseph. Look at that. 2 top people. I'm surrounded by royalty. 31 in. Current score, Deacons 2, Gall Hill 1. Thank you very much, tech team. Brilliant job there. 31 in. Marissa, this game ain't over yet. Still some nerves to get rid of as Deacons come forward for the umpteenth time. The tackle needed to be on point, and it wasn't. And over comes Springer. Is he going to talk? Or is he going to talk with the card? It's the card on 32 minutes. The top referee has had enough. Sweet little move down the left. And the tackle, oh, that was late. So late for school, my friends. As the tackle came in, and the yellow card goes to the player on 32 minutes.
Yes, Wilcher there with the sliding tackle, but it resulted in a card for him. And he has to be careful. The last thing you want is to be seeing a red. I know they're trailing, but still need to be mindful. And Deacons have certainly started this matchup with good intensity. And it's unfortunate that they registered that own goal, but Gall Hill, I'm sure they're smiling. And according to the officials, it is an own goal. But I guess the Gall Hill bench says otherwise. And I am sure they will want to secure the equalizer before the half.
There's a lot at stake here, Marissa. Just let me interject there. The goals are going to become very critical for those who are looking for the most goals. So anything close inside that 18-yard box will be scrutinized. That one down the line now. Chance for Gall Hill to clear. Haven't done it. A sweet little turn from Atkins into the 18-yard box, driving towards the near post now, cuts it to the near, and good goalkeeping in the end. I almost get up off my seat there to get a closer view, although the screen in front has the best. I was going to go onto the pitch to make sure I could see where that ball was. Atkins at his brilliant best. Deacons are always good when they're under pressure, Marissa. Playing in the preliminary rounds, first match and second match, no problem. Could take a defeat anytime, but as soon as they realized that the round of 16 was going to be a miss, you saw Deacons put on a different suit of clothes, basically, and the performance was top-notch. As I salute them for getting here, whenever they get a cent of the 100,000 or whatever money is at stake, immediately their ears go up and they start looking for the signal, like an alien trying to home in on Earth. Mother Earth. They immediately home in on the task at hand. It's a different Deacons as you're seeing this evening. Here's Gall Hill down the left. A far side ball, doesn't have the quality for an attacking and very eager Tariqa Bellamy wearing 22. And the score remains Deacons 2, Gall Hill 1, but Deacons showing signs of vulnerability in the wing-back positions, which Bellamy wearing 22 and Crawford wearing 10 would like to exploit as they're doing now. And that is obviously a hint that Deacons going to need to tighten up at the back as well.
And you have to take into consideration that for the man of the match, $750 is at stake. So I'm sure the players will be high in that as well. And also the Body Bliss Zone goal of the match. So the players are certainly eager to represent well on the pitch tonight. But impressive stuff earlier from Atkins, dribbling through both Rollins and Smith and taking the shot there, but good goalkeeping as well from Justin Neal. And he is very talented between the sticks. It's hard to beat him at times, and he was very aware and ever present in that given moment as we have a game on our hands. And there you see Murray there, one of the senior players on this Deacon side. He has been around for a bit. We look to take this free kick and put it rightfully and hopefully on the penalty spot. What does he do? Send it far post. As the battle there unfolds, the shot comes in, but too far as it goes wide. And Welch was the man there, putting his boot onto that one. But to no avail there, and it looks like Deacons have won themselves a corner kick. And they've earned themselves quite a few set pieces so far. And this is another corner going to them. And jogging across, Shaquani Inns, one of their goal scorers. He's known to put the ball to the back of the nets. Let's see what he can do from this corner here. And he's there making a point there to referee Springer. Perhaps the positioning of the ball, who knows? But it seems that he's set to go.
So ball whipped into edge of the penalty box there. Again, Deacons left back in Murray tries to put it across the box. A quick look over his shoulder from Russell Taylor as he prods this one towards the 18-yard box. And an easy take in the end. From Justin Neal, the keeper. Quick prod onto the shoulder for Bellamy. And then a little bit of pressure as Deacons wilt under that pressure, giving up the possession. Quick correction. Pride of Gall Hill will be very happy of it as well, as we compared notes with the technical team in front of us. It was a Shaqiri Motley finish on 19 minutes, made it 2-1, so it's not an own goal, as we apologize for that one. Motley adds another goal to his goal tally on 19 minutes. Deacons 2, Pride of Gall Hill 1 on minute 39. Here we're seeing the ball into the box at far post. Anyone at home for a shot? Not quite. Ball into the evening sky. A good defensive header from Deacons. Gives the possession back to the Pride of Gall Hill. And as Trotman bides his time for a pass, Deacons man is down on 40 minutes. Over comes referee Springer to have a look with the medic on standby.
That's Bellamy there, going down. And I'm sure he will want to add his name to the score sheet as well tonight. He's had a couple of touches on the ball, but the aim is to get it inside the 6-yard region and put it away. As you can see, Coach Barry Taylor there and his assistant, Wendell. And on the Deacon side of, you can see Savory Barker Gittins. Tevin Bakery Savory, rather, the midfielder. And they have him on the bench at this given moment. But I'm sure he'll be introduced at some point, as this one is still early yet in this encounter.
Quick peek at the Deacons bench. Look quite happy with where they are at this point in time. The status of the game suggests that it is Deacons with 1 foot into the quarterfinals, if they can maintain this or score a few more. Here comes Murray. He's pushed it a bit too far. Gall Hill on the move, on the charge down the right-hand side. Cuts it across the 18-yard box at far post. Out comes keeper Lashley. Collects and distributes to the right-hand side.
Yeah, good work there from Shaquan Waldron there on the right for Gall Hill. Pressing ahead, getting the ball into the region, and just narrowly missing out there, as good defensive work from the Gall Hill side. And this will be a easy control for Lashley, very young keeper of Deacon's team.
All season long, the Prime Minister's Cup is proudly brought to you by the Barbados Lottery. Rude Boy hits 106.7, Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 The One, CPC and Body Bliss Zone. Power Aid and the Sunday, the official hydration partners. The shot comes in as we thank our partners. Clearance by Murray. And Deacons living dangerously as Pride of Gall Hill showed their pride on the left-hand side, and a brilliant shot in the end. Superb save from Shalik Lashley. Speaking of partners, a big thank you as well to our partners at the National Cultural Foundation and the National Sports Council as well. Also powered by Rude Boy, always bringing the hype to the Prime Minister's Cup. And brand new, Body Bliss Zone is now sponsoring the goal of the match. The player who is adjudged to have scored the goal of the match will receive a much-needed sports massage, keeping them recovered, recharged, and at the peak of their prowess. And as we continue through the tournament, the Prime Minister's Cup Player of the Match Award, that's up for grabs as well, now valued at Barbados $750 in cash, is Bellamy. Looking to chinks his way past Murray. 22 against 20. 22 wins it, which is a free kick on 43 minutes. Bellamy always good for a dribble. And on this, he had to face left back Murray. Skipped over it from the replay. Went left to go right. In stepped the left foot of Murray to take him off his feet. Judged by the referee Springer. With 44 minutes on our clocks. A little flick forward to gain 6 inches. As Crawford, with a left foot special, will bring this game to parity if he can score. Of course, Khalik Lashley can be equal to the task when he's at his brilliant best. Think to minute 44. 2-man wall to ease pass and slide into the near far post here. Current score, Deacons 2, Pride of Gall Hill 1. Left foot square, not convincing at all. Receives deep pass, left foot chance towards the near post. And again, Tariq Bellamy with all the far post to aim for, drives it wide on the near post and gets exactly what he's looking for there. Absolutely nothing. If the technique isn't great, no reward. And as you can see, with Lashley on his knees and the far post completely open, Marissa, failing to pull the trigger. And the score remains the same. We'll be saying goodbye to pride of Gall Hill. You know the Christchurch folks won't want that. But this is the reality of the game. Chances need to be put away. If they're not, and the opposition had more goals than you, then we'll see you next season. Harsh as it is. 45 on the clock here. Gall Hill continue to trail Deacons by that odd goal. It's 2-1. Deacons 2, Gall Hill 1. Yep, we're seeing an additional 2 minutes of time to be added for stoppages. A minimum of 2 minutes to be added for stoppages. Heading for the halftime break. And I'm all sure of it. We will be doing the business. Yep, for Rude Boy. So stand by for that action. Coming to you at halftime. Rude Boy bringing the height to the Prime Minister's Cup. That's the throw-in. Murray will take it. Carlos Jackman scratching his head and wondering how come they've eased up and allowed Gall Hill to get that one goal and put him under so much pressure. And he's going to have to conjure up the halftime talk to get his Deacons fully on top of this game. They're on top by the scoreline, but they need to be psychologically and physically and, of course, possession-wise on top of all the stats to take this game and win it and head right into the quarterfinals. It's a goal kick. That's a glancing header from Jaquan Haynes. Haven't seen Haynes doing very much business this evening yet, Marissa. And I suggest his second half is going to need to be a lot better than what we're seeing here tonight for Deacons to really put the pressure on Gall Hill.
Absolutely. Haynes is one of the key frontline men for Deacons. Him along with Atkins. He's been in the game momentarily, but he will need to ensure that his presence is felt a bit more going into the second half, because this slim 1-0 advantage will not do it against a side like Gall Hill. They will need to possibly extend the lead. But if, based on what we have seen on the other end just now, those close calls that went near post, that almost got past Lashley and company at the back, then it could be problematic. And there goes the whistle of referee Springer, the signal halftime, as Deacons take the lead 2-1 and look to put pressure on Gall Hill, who are very much a team that knows how to soak up pressure and respond. Let's see what they will bring to the second half.
Contact some boy not know this. I'm only come around like tourists on the beach with a few club service. Bedtime stories, one pose like them men truck.
Doing it for you every single day. Scott LaRock, Red Hot. Chrissy D, Red Hot. Full Clip, Red Hot. Red Hot. Daddy Big, Red Hot. Indian and Chris Red Hot. Infamous The Red Hot. Black Rose Supreme, Red Hot. DJ Master, Red Hot. Rico Love, Red Hot. DJ Kofi, aka The Doctor, Red Hot.
jam rock. Yam for the dogs and jam back. Put now within a van back. It in your handbag, your knapsack, it in your backpack. The smell of your girlfriend contact. Some boy not know this. Them only come around like tourists on the beach with a few club sodas. Bedtime stories, and pose like them men Chuck Norris.
Well, you will bring no friends.
There he going. Let him going. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Let him come back. Are you Messi there now, Messi?
To the live stream of second half action in the 2025 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup from the beautiful island of Barbados. Current score, Deacons 2, Pride of Gall Hill 1, with goals coming from goals coming from the boot of Kima Watson on 6 minutes, making it 1-0 to Deacons. Keon Atkins will put through on a platter and finish on 12 minutes to make it 2-0. And as the game proceeded into the 19th minute, Shakiri Motley, the most goals marksman, made it 2-1 on 19. Deacons switch sides and go far post. The defensive header is good, as the game has started with a good bit of speed to it. And the attempted shot, easy for the keeper to read there. Goal kick to the Pride of Gall Hill, who are kicking, met that a throw-in, I beg your pardon. Gall Hill kicking from right to left in this second half. And they've won themselves a throw-in on this left-hand side as they press forward, looking for the all-elusive equalizer. This gent, Shakiri Motley, was on 4 goals for the season. Here he is again, spreading it wide on the right-hand side. Gall Hill maintain the possession, so the advantage is play on from referee Springer. Far post ball. Chance at the other side, and the finish is good. Slight deflection, but could see the bar from here. Oops. As we watch the replay, ball falling onto the far post, and as he opened up his body to blast it home, Kyle Adderley, the defender putting his head on it, and the ball ricocheted into the far post. So as we await the confirmation, that one looked like the ball came off the defender last, but we'll wait for what happens next as the official words come from the referee and his assistants as well. But as he was making the point, Shakiri Motley was on 4 for the season, and he scored a little earlier tonight. That makes it 5. That makes him the leading marksman in the Prime Minister's Cup, having scored 2 against Notre Dame, 1 against Wharton, and his 4th goal against Benfica. His 5th tonight comes in the round of 16 matchup here at Speightstown. Motley with his 5th goal on 19 minutes. We'll just await the confirmation of what has happened here. But a nice product for a post from Adderley there. Defender trying to get in the way to stop it as it's made its way into the nets. And that is a 2-2 score line facing Deacons, who took a 2-0 lead and started to rest on their laurels, especially in the last part of the first half. And that gave the momentum back to the Pride of Gall Hill. So sweet redemption. A couple of lapses in the defense for Pride of Gall Hill made Kyle Adderley, the number 4, come out of his shell. And as an attacking midfielder, stepped forward, edge of the 18-yard box, curled it brilliantly past a diving to Rick Lashley for the equalizer. Pride of Gall Hill 2, Deacons 2. as we head into minute 51 here, Marissa. Getting quite interesting in this matchup. Almost playing out like the previous game between the teams on Wednesday night with Wharton, of course, and Britain's Hill. 2-2 the score, 50 minutes in, all to play for as Gall Hill pressed down the left-hand side and ball over the goal line for a goal kick. The team that tactically is prepared best here now tonight will perhaps go on to win this one at 2-2. It's anyone's game on 52 minutes.
Yes, Gall Hill noticeably were going through their game plan on how to respond to Deacons in this second half. And what a way to start. Bang on from Atterley as he got past the defense of Deacons and young goalkeeper Lashley. And this game is far from over as both teams are eyeing a spot into the quarterfinals. And Gall Hill, much is expected of them as a Premier League side, taking on a young Deacons unit that have certainly, as the shot comes in there from none other than Shaquan Innes, responding and breaking the deficit, the deadlock here against Gall Hill, as Deacons take control yet again. Beautiful takedown with the chest, twist and turn with the final burial back of the net, and he's certainly happy with that execution. As Deacons go ahead 3-2 in the 53rd minute against Gall Hill here, and it's all happening in Speightstown tonight. Deacons have certainly shown their intention from the beginning, and they continue to take the attack to this Gall Hill side.
Surely do. All this action brought to you and especially you, by our sponsors. We'll rattle them off for you in a couple of seconds, but the stats show that Shaquan Haynes scored his first against Whitehall Titans, something similar to what we just saw from 18 yards out on 13 minutes. Right foot finish this time around against the Titans it was. His first of this season. His second and third were scored against Parish Land on 7 and 13 minutes to knock them out and take Deacons straight into this matchup as they came off the group stage as the best third place team with a goal difference of a -1. And tonight, Haynes on 53 minutes makes it 3-2. Deacons 3, Pride of Gall Hill 2. Lots to think about for Gall Hill again as they give Haynes, a danger man, too much room in the 18-yard box equals Haynes all the way to a 3-2 scoreline. 55 in. And some instructions bellowing out from the Gall Hill bench here. You can hear it from here. As they're in a spot of bother. And they're going to go to their bench for some inspiration as they look to come back into, in fact, this Deacons with the double substitution coming very, very shortly. We'll give you those details. But on to the field of play. Gall Hill coming out of their defense. Ball put back into the danger area. Quick juggle from Haynes. Almost slipping past three players there as he turned 180 and headed for goal. But good defense in the end from Gall Hill. Deeks have won it back again into the 18-yard box. Keeper comes brilliantly to snatch it off the boat this time of goal scorer Keon Atkins, the captain of Deacons. Here's a header from Motley down the line. Quick turn. Crawford, far side ball. Control is brilliant. The skill isn't as equal to the control. Bellamy there being robbed of the ball and having the embarrassment of the ball being played off of his body and over the touchline for a goal kick. 56 in. Deacons continue to warm two sets of fresh legs. And that suggests they're going to either go for the jugular and get the fourth, or they're going to block that defense and don't allow Gall Hill to come in and get the equalizer.
Defensively, both teams continue to struggle. And I find the communication, especially for Gall Hill at the back, it's lacking. For some reason, Rollins and Trotman and company, they're not communicating as effectively as they should be. And that resulted in the scoreline that we are now seeing. And I'm sure that's something they would have discussed at the half on how they can better compose and ensure that they clear the ball away from danger against this eager Deacons side. But so far, they have not been able, as the young people these days are saying, to clock it. You know, so let's hope that they will be able to settle and keep the ball away from Deacons attacking third, who have shown what they're capable of so far in this matchup. As you know, this is a Deacons side who made it to the BFA Champions Cup knockout finals in 2024. And you cannot take that away from them, their capabilities. But what I will say, Gall Hill needs to do better at the back. I'm sure Coach Taylor spoke to them at the half about it, and they would want to do a lot better. And Deacons, of course, are not off the hook because they too had a few defensive blunders at the back of their own, and it has cost them. So let's hope that both sides can just settle. Yes, the nerves is there. We're talking about the opportunity to go on to the grand final at Kensington Oval on Independence Day, November 30th, to play for $100,000. And when you're talking about that type of money for any club team in local football, they would want to go out fighting to the final minutes. So let's hope the teams can settle their nerves and really put goals where they're supposed to go.
So as we head on into minute 59. Very interesting game unfolding in front of us here at Speightstown, St. Peter. Ball on the far side will be a Deacons restart with Murray down the line. And the battle continues on that right-hand side for the pride of Gall Hill. Coming together there, brings the whistle from referee Springer as he checks out the injury, and I think he's calling for the medic as well. Yep, it certainly looks that way from here. So Deacons player down on the surface, and medic immediately sprinting onto the field of play.
Looks like Kemar Watson, the defender there, rolling. He's in some agony, it seems. Let's hope he'll be okay as he receives medical attention.
There's Barry Taylor. I think there's a bug around his head. I don't think he's scratching his head there when he probably should be scratching. He wants the equalizer. But Deacons applied plenty of pressure to do the business here this evening. And tough times for all the teams that coming through. But of course, tactically and technically, they need to handle their business for the 90 minutes in order to make their way into the quarterfinals. And all these tactical changes will make a lot of difference whether they pay the dividends or not. At present, Deacons sitting in a slightly better position than the Gall Hill, but Gall Hill with enough quality to produce the goods. So let's see how the next 35-40 minutes turns out for both teams here at Speightstown. Their own goal line on the right. Gall Hill looking to go quickly with Crawford. He finds Waldron instead, who throws it in. Quick shift towards the 18-yard box there, and a foul won brilliantly there by Gall Hill. This is exactly what they need to inch their way into the final third, where they can get the chance to shoot or create a chance to equalize. So the tactics for Gall Hill looking quite decent here. Deacons will need to perhaps wake up to the task of winning the ball in that final third and getting it out of there. But Gall Hill looking good for some kind of action as they look to put this shot on target, test Lashley in the process, and of course test the resolve as well of the Deacons back four with Rashid Murray 20, Armstrong 5, along with the other players. That's the substitution for Deacons, I believe it is. As Watson made his way off. And Jalen Branch onto the field on 65 minutes for Deacons. Gall Hill with the resulting free kick. We can see Tarico Bellamy interested in hitting this one. Bellamy with the shot, and good save in the end. As Lashley went over to his left, distributes to this right-hand side. Deacons in possession, down the right-hand side. Cuts the ball across the 18, ball hitting the Deacons man in his back there. And going off, he wasn't paying attention. And into 65 minutes. Gall Hill pressing for the equalizer. Deacons saying no way, Jose. As we move into minute 65 here at Speightstown in St. Peter. Gall Hill with the restart. Clearance made. Turning defense into attack. Middle of the midfield. Possession with Deacons, who come charging forward, but illegally, says referee Springer. Gall Hill free kick. 40 yards out. Chance to put this one on target, Marissa.
Yes, and Branch there, the substitute defender for Deacons, taking on Bellamy of Gall Hill, and had to receive some word there from referee Springer on his approach on the defense. But Nathaniel Maynard there. And Gall Hill will look to send this one forward. And it looks like Romario Griffith will look to drive this one into the box. And it's been cleared away by Deacons. Doing well to get that one out of the danger zone. But Gall Hill are once again back on the attack and is actually looking to send a leading pass, but again, the ball intercepted by Deacons defense there. A back heel to Barker Savory, the tall man from Deacons over on the left, taking on his marker, dribbling through and showing great composure to stand up and fight. Exceptional football here from Barker Savory, but he was dispossessed there. And Gall Hill are in control again with the ball over the top to the right. And there goes Lashley. Wonderful take as he goes down. Good job to the young man holding his own there with the gloves.
So Lashley's clearance to is given the treatment by the Pride of Gall Hill defense there. Deacons throw, right side.
Again, the ball going on, referee. This ball going on all the time. This man ain't employing 9. The ball going on
Deacons
all the
making
time.
headway down the right-hand side.
That ball was off.
And they're being rewarded with a free kick.
You may maybe I feel like they got people on the line, he just crawl. Maybe the line play still can't get it right.
Shermaine Richards there with good effort, the number 8. Came on to the field on 56 minutes as a Deacon sub. Ball into the 18-yard box, far side. Settled and played left to Haynes, who looks to put it across the box. Good take from Justin Neal. Perfectly positioned at near post to pick that ball up. Motley muscled off of it. Clearance by Deacons onto this right-hand side.
See that they're off now.
And
You can see clearly
over the
that they're off.
touchline on 70 minutes. Here comes a couple of changes for Gall Hill. So Crawford makes his way off. And also Bellamy coming off as well. So Roderico Marquez, the number 7. Is on the field of play. And we'll look to create some problems here towards the near post. Deacons can't get onto it in time. 70 minutes. Score remains Deacons 3, Gall Hill 2. So with 20 minutes to go, this game poised on a knife edge. It's a bad pass in the end. Cut out at the back, but the challenge is rather awkward.
Hey, we get the ball, we move forward.
From Shermaine Richards. Puts his foot high, not so handsome over on the defender there and gives up the free kick. Is Richards again. Trying to go through that space, but Gall Hill have closed the central defensive spot there. There's Roderico Marquez on the dribble. Neat little pass. Ball floated towards the penalty spot. Out comes the keeper. Drops it on the first time of asking, but picks it cleanly on the second. Settles his nerves and clears. This ball looks as though it's going from keeper to keeper, and it does just that on 72 minutes. Game has lost a little bit of sting, Marissa. And you would have thought that with Gall Hill trailing, they would have probably tried to pick up the pace a bit more. But to do that, they need to be very careful with the possession. They need to pick up the pace, but still have possession of the ball to cause Deacons any problems. So they seem to be taking it a little bit slowly to get their rhythm again, having made a couple of changes. And that seems to be the reason for the lull in action as the ball goes towards the Deacons' goal from Gall Hill pressure. And you'd expect that they need to maintain the possession of the ball and still be crafty enough to make their way into the 18-yard box. Here's an infringement and a free kick on 73 minutes as the Gall Hill man is flat on the surface. And he gets up rather gingerly and has given away a free kick to Deacons. This one not in shooting range, unless they're going for the very, very spectacular here. We were at Speightstown when we saw Paradise unleash some 25-yarders and 30-yarders, but from 45, 50 yards, not sure if these legs are built for 50-yard shots as yet, as they're just coming out of the amateur setup into the semi-pro. But we'll see, because Deacons with the free kick. Look to put this on target with Nathaniel Maynard. Clearance is made. Gall Hill come out on this left-hand side. It's a bit too much on it, as they try to go forward with Kadeem Wade. Throwing given up to Deacons on the right side into minute 74.
You get one, finally, thank you.
Again, stop and start game, Marissa. And you're thinking that with Gall Hill about to introduce the other Marquez, the Marquez Senior, which is Ronaldo Marquez, the game could possibly get what they're looking for, which is the speeding up of the possession to create a couple more chances, so they too can smile all the way to a possible quarterfinal matchup in the end. But we'll see how it goes, because Marquez is warmed and ready, and in a moment we will have both father and son on the field again at the same time. Normally when they're on the field together, it would produce the goods that they're looking for, and let's see if that happens here this evening on 75 minutes.
Yes, Gall Hill doing the right thing at this stage, and of course Coach Taylor will know that. He needs to bring on fresh legs to run at Deacons' defense, and as you rightfully mentioned, young Roderico, his father Ronaldo, now about to make his entrance, along with Shaquan Jones, who's already on the field. They would want to respond as we're into the 76th minute of this encounter. And the last thing Gall Hill will want tonight is an upset. I'm sure they would look to strategize on how they can find the equalizer. And obviously, Deacons will bear in mind they need to tighten up their defensive third and protect this slim 3-2 advantage they currently have.
Support.
And Deacons with a free kick and is
Billy, who we marking?
Murray, known for taking these type of free kicks, will be the man to see what he can produce for them. And there, the ball is played into the box, but into the awaiting gloves of goalkeeper Justin Neal.
So minute 77, Deacons in possession. Clearance by Gall Hill there. Lashley will pick it up and go to the edge of his box. As he knows, he has 8 seconds to release once he has it under control, which is in his gloves. Needs to release, otherwise he will give away a corner kick on that side. That's the new rule. Once you don't release within the time scales. When these two teams met in the BFA Premier League, it was Pride of Gall Hill 5, Deacons 1. And in the tail end of the season, Deacons beat Gall Hill 1-0. So, contrasting results in the Barbados Football Association's amateur football. It's the highest league that we have, apart from the Prime Minister's Cup when it comes to calling. And it was Gall Hill 5, Deacons 1 in the first encounter. And that was their very first match of the season as well. There's a caution, as we see Deacons number 10, Keon Atkins, walking away. Not sure if the card was for him or not, but we'll clarify just about now. Into minute 78, but we can't be sure that Springer has the card in his hand. And Deacons have also won a free kick on this far side as well, as referee Springer has a word with the goal scorer of goal 3, Shaquan Haynes, number 12. He's all smiles at this point, hoping that Springer sees this funny side of it as well. 79. Call for some hard tunes, we understand, from Connection Songs. 79 in Haynes to create a chance on the far side. Deacons are poised. Gall Hill back in numbers. Gall Hill need to defend strong here. Concentrate on the business at hand. Haynes, right foot delivery towards the near post. That one skipping off a player and heading far side. Haynes drove it brilliantly. And the ball skipping off of one of the players, the defenders, and off to the far side. That's how quickly he hit it. And into minute 80 we go. So with those results out of the way, we know it's 1 apiece as far as victories go. With Gall Hill winning the first game, Deacons winning the second in the Barbados Football Association Premier League. And as we compare and contrast, tonight it is Deacons with the 3-2 lead. And as we go into the final 10 minutes or so, where we have a replay of what we saw with the second round of 16 match between between Watton and Brennan's Hill. We wait to see, because at this point in time it's 3-2. Deacons ahead, looking to go all the way this year to Kensington Oval on November 30th. Minute 81. Corner kick to Deacons. There's a shot of Norman Dave Graves, the AR number 1, as well as Shemaine Richards, who's about to put this one to the far post. Defensive header. And I think that ball might have made its way out and back in. Therefore, it's a goal kick to Gall Hill. And a bit of urgency from the instructions from the bench. Urgency to get this ball moving and into the faces of the Deacons' defense. That's the only way you're going to score. Pride of Gall Hill is Justin Neal. Decent ball to the second third of the field. And Gall Hill in possession, only to lose it again. Down the right-hand side, foot race between two. As Branch looks to get onto it, he's muscled off of it. Is a ball to Marquez, he lets it slide past his left shoulder. And Gall Hill pressing forward into the 18-yard box now, cuts it square, charge for Motley! Oh, wide! From 6 yards! The leading goal scorer of the tournament misses with the goal begging, superb work down the left, cuts it across, Motley settles himself, shoots wide by 6 inches. Oh, Shaqiri. Almost, but not quite. You could have buried that one and brought Gall Hill right back into it. Pride restored, but not at that point in time. Gall Hill fans with their hearts rolling out of their chests at this point. 83 in. We say a pleasant evening to Admar Goodrich Boyce and Damien Bess up next with the Triller. Into 83. Deacons in possession. Gall Hill can't score from here once Deacons have it. Haynes, the danger man, will go near post, shot it across the 6-yard box. That's some good defending there. That one headed for the Speightstown bus stand. Needed to be cleared. Marissa, not marry me, you know. I call you for your nickname. Into the box it goes, but Gall Hill living dangerously on both ends. First, the Shaqiri Motley. I would have put my money on my house, some of us, on that one. And I would be sleeping in the yard because he missed it. Couldn't believe it. And on the other end, Deacons threatening to go 4-2 up on 84 minutes.
Goals win matches. And when you fail to put those simplest of chances to bed, you might wake up with a horrific dream. And it's looking horrific. Therefore, this Gall Hill side, those are the type of opportunities you don't want to fool around with. But it's unfortunate for Motley. And he will have to redeem himself, albeit he's already on the score sheet, but much is expected of him. And chances like that, disappointing.
You're going to need to do a bit more. Remember, up for grabs, both the goal of the match and the player of the match. Goal of the match sponsored by Body Bliss Zone, and player of the match sponsored by the Prime Minister's Cup. 85 in, and so far we've got 5 goals to choose from, and we're leaning towards one of them. We'll let you know in a little while. Also, a man of the match or player of the match, also up for grabs with just about 5 minutes of normal time or so to go. Deacons pressing for another goal to put Gall Hill out of their misery. And only time will tell how this one will go. What we can tell you is that Pride of Gall Hill hammered 5 goals past Dames in their first round match. In the second round, they beat Wharton 2-1. That's pretty much an upset as well, since Wharton were in the Premier League a little bit before Pride of Gall Hill. And then the final game, Pride of Gall Hill 2, Benfica 1. So those were some good results for Gall Hill to show that they have the quality to stay in the competition. Here's a corner kick, floated towards the near post, headed away with the Deacons team. Very slow start. Whitehall Titans 2, Deacons 1. in their first encounter. The second matchup, Wales spanked them 4-1. And in the third encounter, as this ball comes across the 6-yard box, Deacons put on a clinic, a football clinic, hammering 5 goals past Parishland. Parishland only able to produce 2. Jamal Watson-Cummins' finishes on 10 and 23 minutes. In the meantime, Deacons with goals from Shaquan Haynes, a brace of goals. 2 goals also from Keon Atkins, his first 2, 42 and 58 minutes. And the Kemar Bartlett header that went horribly wrong, an own goal. Deacons ran out 5-2 winners. That's how they got here. And tonight, Deacons are 3-2 ahead of Gall Hill, who were more favoured to head on through to the quarterfinals simply because they had the better quality in the preliminaries. But it's not about that here in knockout football. It's the team that comes with their game face on and head and shoulders, looking and focusing on the game at hand to get them into the quarterfinals. Deacons have done it best this evening, taking their chances brilliantly. And Gall Hill will need to come up with the magic with just minutes on the clock. Otherwise, it will be good night, nurse, to the Pride of Gall Hill team. Deacons will go through to the round of the quarterfinals. And if you look at your information on the Prime Minister's Cup on Instagram and Facebook, you'll realize then that Deacons will be up against the winner of the next match, Kickstart Rush and Greens, slated for 8. So stay put when this one is through. 2.5 of regular time or thereabouts, then time managed for stoppages to be announced. But at this point in time, you're in the company of co-commentator Marissa Lindsay and yours truly, Trevor Thorne from CSA, Mr. Keon Atkins, having a mid-pitch conference with referee Springer. That suggests that Springer has had enough of whatever he's seen from Atkins, and he's itching to go to his pocket for some type of card, I might say, or it could just be a conversation between the captain of Deacons and the referee. But time will tell. 89 in, Deacons with the free kick, right side, looking to put Gall Hill away. Keeper will need to watch this one all the way over his far post and does it brilliantly. Justin Neal. Deacons with a double substitution coming on 89 minutes.
No doubt the pressure is mounting here for Gall Hill as we're into the 89th minute of this one. And Deacons will look to defend with all their might. But Jones has been causing some trouble on that left flank. And there he is, tackle. Oh my goodness, Russell Taylor. That was a cluttering one there, Trevor. As Russell Taylor, one of the top defensive player on this Deacon side, said, no sir, not tonight. And took him apart there. And Jones with a smile. But he's certainly been busy on the left for Gall Hill. He came on as a substitute, but they will need to work on their finishing and hope that that chance that Motley missed moments ago, they can redeem themselves. And as you rightfully mentioned, 2 substitutions for Deacons. As we see Maynard making his way off, as well as Murray. And they have worked well and done well for the Deacons side tonight, especially Murray, one of their leading defensive players. And he was stationed at left back tonight, doing a good job for the team, as we can now see 4th official, Mr. Thorne, Seth Thorne, signaling a minimum of 5 additional minutes for Gall Hill to possibly respond against Deacons, eyeing their way into the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup. And what a moment it will be if they can pull this off for the team tonight. They've certainly played good football and took the attack to Gall Hill continuously. But Gall Hill is a team that you cannot count out until the Fat Lady sings, because they are a Premier League side and they are very capable of possibly equalizing with the likes of Ronaldo Marquez, former Barbados player on the field, and the young attacking front line as well.
Not only that, Marissa, but the pride of Gall Hill in the 2024 season won the Division 1 and were promoted. And in their very first season back to the Premier League, they're 5th in the BFA Premier League. That's a feather in their cap. And Deacons, conversely, having come to the Premier League, surviving relegation in the 2024 season by coming 8th, and in the 2025 season dropped down 1 notch and were 9th, and that means automatic demotion to the Division 1. So it's a tale of two cities, basically, a tale of two teams. One doing very well in the BFA Premier League, that's Gall Hill, and Deacons being demoted down to the Division 1, and it's the reverse as far as the result is concerned at this point in time. Deacons leading 3-2 over Gall Hill, so form has gone out the window in this knockout side of the phase of the tournament, and Deacons about to create some history and head into the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup in semi-professional style here at Speightstown, St. Peter. Deacons with those 2 substitutions, with Jamali Thompson, the number 4, and Demario Nurse coming onto the pitch to clear. That's Thompson with the clearance, turning defense into attack. Out comes keeper Neil. Didn't look very convincing there, simply because he didn't pick the ball up from the highest point. Gave the defender a chance to head the ball out of his palms there and put himself under some pressure. That's a free kick, as Marquez Senior is on the surface. Here you see Neil looking very lackadaisical, although his team is down. Marquez trying to play the ball through the space, Ronaldo Marquez that is, and the tackle coming in from Barker Savory swept him off his feet. Here's goal scorer Kyle Atherley, far post ball, easy take in the end from Khalid Lashley. Wouldn't believe it. His age belies his ability to snatch that one out the air with the pressure on as well. Any mistakes there, and he would have been the villain rather than the hero. And goal kick, the call from referee Springer, as he takes his indications from the assistant referee number 1 on our right hand side. Here comes Deacons to shoot. Ooh. Oh, he's inches away. Maybe a coat of paint or 2 there from putting Gall Hill to bed. There's the chance, and the goal is a begging, but can't find the finishing touch. Deacons on the prowl again in the final third. They'll go left side and lose possession. This time, Roderico Marquez in towards goal. The ball bobbles out of the keeper's arms. Shoots on target. Calls for a handball. Nothing appears to be doing there. Atherley on the right, this time to Roderico Marquez. Here's the ball chipped into the 18-yard box again. Bellamy to shoot. And the clearance is brilliant. Here's the replay. Ball falls really nicely. Looks to put the shot on target, but doesn't really have the power to finish there. And as the ball trickles all really easily there from Rollins, the chance goes a begging. Here's the victory. Deacons with the upset over Pride of Gall Hill. Deacons 3, Pride of Gall Hill 2. As we get the vibes in the background, we can hear you, Mr. DJ. Deacons with the 3-2 victory over Pride of Gall Hill. Goal of the match. Shaquan Haynes, the number 12 on 53 minutes, making it 3-2. And Haynes also moves away with $750. Player of the match, Shaquan Haynes. Congratulations to Deacons. Commiserations to the Pride of Gall Hill. Deacons into the quarterfinals.
Wake up all the teachers, time to teach us the way. Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say. They're the ones who's coming up, and the world is in their
with our exceptional massage therapy services for kids and adults, any age, any gender. Book your appointment today and embark on a journey to wellness and rejuvenation. Rediscover or revitalize you.
Contact some boy not know this. I'm only come around like tourists on the beach with club service, bedtime stories, and pose like them name Chuck Norris.
Doing it for you every single day. Scott LaRock. Red Hot, Chrissy D, Red Hot, Full Clip, Red Hot, Red Hot, Daddy Big, Red Hot, Indian and Chris Red Hot, Infamous The Red Hot, Black Rose Supreme, Red Hot, DJ Master, Red Hot, Rico Love, Red Hot, DJ Cody, aka The Doctor, Red Hot, 95.3 FM.
Step to the rhythm, move your body to the beat. Let the music take control. Let your worries retreat, oh yeah. In the tropics, we dance all night long. Feel the soca, feel the rhythm, sing along. Oh yeah, shake your body.
Think about the generations and to say we want to make it a better place for our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them and think if they can make it a better place.
There's a place in your heart.
Feature match tonight, Kickstart Rush playing in the blue and white versus Greens United, round of 16. And we've got kickoff here in lovely Speightstown, St. Peter. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside the good boy and Margaret Rich Boyce. I'm going to take you through the passage of play here in the opening 45. Congratulations to Deacons, making it through to the quarterfinals. Commiserations to Pride of Gall Hill. But the action continues. This is Greens, who have to do a bit of work defensively. Just to give you the lineup for the Kickstart Rush team, playing a 4-4-2. Ben Everett between the sticks. Akeem James, Jaden Goodrich, Kamari Johnson, DeMarco Johnson, Azrael Croney, Nicholas Best, Jalen Jilks, Kimani Trotman, Akeem Brown, and the skipper, Sakani Mears. Greens United playing a 4-2-3-1. Tyrell Clark, Roman Brooks, Thiago Hardin, Jaden Murray, Norrin Corbin, Shaquan Cullimore, Shane Hermas, Xavier Webster, Nicholas Agard, Nadwan Cave, and DeAndre Hickson. Those are your starting 11s. Good night once again to my co-commentator, Mr. Ann Margaret Rich Boyce. Good night to you, sir.
Yeah, good night to you, Damien, and good night to all of our viewers and listeners on the live stream, and of course, our spectators here at beautiful Speightstown in St. Peter. We're in the north of the island tonight for this round of 16 contest. Greens United with a free kick. Shaquan Cullimore stands over it, fouled in the process, and decides to spread it out wide. Just 2 minutes into the contest, the cross comes in, and it's an early chance for Greens. Goes up begging. That was an opportunity, Damien.
Yeah, it was a free header there at the back post. Anmar, he will be distraught really by that missed opportunity. Look at this one on the replay for our guys on the live stream. How did he not put a head onto that? Not sure. But again, Greens United not afraid to go for it early on here against this Kickstart Rush side, who've looked very assured in the Prime Minister's Cup so far under the tutelage of this man on your screen for those on the stream, Ronaldo Pee-wee Jilks. But You can see a Greens player down at the moment, but these two sides well drilled.
Yeah, that is correct, Damien. And Xavier Webster was with the opportunity there on just 2 minutes to give Greens what would have been a lead in this match. Sakani Mears, the Kickstart Rush captain. This is a contest featuring Kickstart Rush, the winners of Group D. Perfect record in the Prime Minister's Cup so far. Yet to lose a match, coming up against Greens United, runners up in Group B. On the attacking wise, Kickstart Rush, they come forward. Scored 11 goals so far in this competition. Greens United, on the other hand, have scored 6. So both teams have been doing their jobs in the goal scoring. That is, defense could be key. Speaking of defense, this man, Sakani Mears, plays the ball forward. So Deacons, the winners of our first match tonight, defeating Pride of Gall Hill 3 goals to 2 to move a step closer to Kensington Oval and $100,000 to be played for on Independence Night, November 30th. But of course, to get there, you must beat every team in front of you. No margin for error, really. So we look at the replay here. All of these teams vying for this coveted trophy in the Prime Minister's Cup. It's Goodrich. Skips away from Webster. Jaden Goodrich, the former Editor man. The Greens putting Kickstart under a bit of pressure here, and can they capitalize? Ball breaks free. This is very promising from Greens, and it goes behind for the first corner of the contest. So the Greens coaching staff will be happy with what they've seen so far. Team getting into some really good positions, and they want to capitalize on this early pressure that they've been able to inflict on this Kickstart Rush team. And Ronaldo Jilts, I can hear him screaming in his technical area as the corner is taken. Webster, a team one. And Greens United will have to start it all the way back from the defense. Here's Cullimore. Looking to track that one through the legs of Mears, and still with Cullimore. And did really well there. Cullimore, the former Barbados central defensive midfielder, did have a stint in the Barbados senior men's national football team 2023-2024 under head coach Orlando da Costa. Was one of the main players in that team. Did play for Ellerton last year, now with Greens. Free kick taken into the box. And again, it's a chance, and the referee tonight, centre referee that is, Cleon Cully, has decided that last touch off a Kickstart Rush player, and it does mean that Greens United will have another corner. Have to capitalize on these set piece opportunities here. Greens, Webster floats this one in. Close to Everett, and punches really well. Ben Everett, so bit of early pressure, Damien, from this Greens United team. And Jilts is already drinking his bottled water.
Well, he has to pay attention because so far we've seen the teams who feature in the first and second division coming forward and playing some positive football so far. Greens, who look pretty assured after 8 minutes. Very sharp. I'm sure their manager, Ronaldo Ben, coach Ian Eiffel will be pretty pleased. This is Kickstart playing down the right-hand side. Look for the cross over the top on that occasion. It's Trotman. Ball comes clear all the way back to central defense. Good ridges there. This is Greens now, looking to press forward. It's Webster, who was surrounded. Into the midfield now. Played with some assurance. That's Crony. Spreads it to his left. Looking sharp. That's Brown. Good passage of play now for Kickstart. Greens trying to keep that intensity. Ball chip forward, looking for Webster, who's always a danger man. Controls. This one poked over to the left-hand side and towards our camera crew. You know you've always got to be vigilant in the Prime Minister's Cup. There's 11 players on the field and about 6 more off the field in the technical area. Last time, Anmar tried to head one away. Ball almost took him out the rest of the tournament.
I'm a poacher, Damien. I enjoy the ball played into my feet. I don't know what Trev was thinking when he played that pass.
Incredible.
Nevertheless, Greens come forward. Webster. Flag stays down on the far side. Very promising. And now it goes up for a goal kick. But yeah.
Wonderful to see the way Greens have approached this one so far. Again, the Prime Minister's Cup. We head back to Gall Hill and St. John come Wednesday. Another round of 16 clash. Really looking forward to Wednesday night as well, as we roll through with a full head of steam in the round of 16 and fast approaching the quarterfinals. We've got UWI Blackbirds versus Notre Dame at 7 o'clock, and then Weymouth Wales taking on LNR United in the nightcap. That should be very interesting as well. But the focus is here in Speightstown in this nightcap. But this is Kickstart. Will have to be on their P's and Q's defensively.
Kickstart. Lovely flicked on by Crony. This could be promising. Kickstart rush down the left-hand side. And it goes behind. And it does mean that Kickstart will have their first corner of this match. Really good play there by the Kickstart rush team, turning defense into attack. And we just got a glimpse of how quickly they can move in terms of transition. A very dangerous team on the counter-attack, the likes of Jamarco Johnson, Azarel Crony. There's Johnson now about to take the corner. Swung in. And that wasn't too far away. And Greens United thanking their lucky stars, because did look from my vantage point like it took a very awkward touch off one of their defenders and goes behind. And Johnson will come over now to deliver from the left-hand side. So 13 minutes on the clock, and this the final match tonight. And this the round of 16. Nothing to separate the teams after 13 minutes played here in Speightstown, St. Peter. A venue that has produced some very entertaining matches of the Prime Minister's Cup Or are we about to witness another one tonight? Headed away. Only as far as Crony. That's Hermas for company. Mears with the control, sticks a leg out. And it seems to be that the referee has pointed to the spot. Penalty, it looks like, on 14 minutes. That is correct. We'll have a look at it again from the replay, but Zakani Mears might have been the player brought down. Indeed it is. And it does mean that Kickstart Rush will have a penalty on 14 minutes, and this man stands over it. A chance for Kickstart Rush to draw first blood here in Speightstown, St. Peter. Jamarco Johnson! Johnson gives Kickstart Rush the lead. Quarter of an hour played here in Speightstown, St. Peter. Kickstart Rush 1. Greens United 0.
Yeah, he chose the right channel. And he made no mistake there. And that is 1-0 to this Kickstart Rush side, who need no invitation to strike first here in the Prime Minister's Cup. Let's see how Greens will respond. It started positively, but these things happen. Now they've got to refocus. Ball played through the channel. Good defensive work by Kickstart. Looking to work this one around the pitch. This is Crony. Looking for the ball through to pick up Best, who's in advanced position. Greens trying to get this one away. They're hamstrung in the corner at the moment. And again, this is Kickstart applying the pressure now. Greens will have to weather the storm. They've got 6 players in the box. Ball plays short. Chance now for Kickstart to spring one in. Inside the 18-yard box, but cleared away. Webster and Cole in pursuit. Can he bring it down to earth? He's being challenged by Mears, the captain. And we got a player down. In Webster. Took a bit of a knock to the noggin. Now he's back to his feet. They've got a free kick. On your screen there, the Greens manager. Aldo Ben. Ball played out through, and it'll be a goal kick. So the intensity is slowed down just a little bit here for Greens, as Kickstart have rediscovered their prior form. This is the captain now, Mears. We'll try to get that one forward. Good defensive work. Jilks remonstrating. It's at the edge of his area. This is Greens. Ball played in, but nobody at home. This is where Kickstart can counter. They played on the left-hand side. I can see they have numbers, and Johnson is waiting on it. He has the delivery now. Tries to work this one. Still down the left-hand side. Ball over the top. Greens clear momentarily. They have a throw-in. James comes over, takes it quickly. He has a couple numbers forward. Picks up Johnson. Looks to go past his marker. Square this one over the top. And Best is there on the doorstep, but could not produce the finishing touch to give Kickstart even more of a cushion.
Yeah, this is good from Kickstart Rush. Johnson again on the ball and delivers a very entertaining cross into the box.
Money go!
Aggressive, Manny, aggressive! And that was good defending in the end. Applied the pressure, and Bess was forced to put it over the bar. But again, we do see what that young man Johnson can do if given the space and time. Marco Johnson, one of the brightest sparks in terms of local football. One of the most exciting young players to watch in the Prime Minister's Cup. So far, his penalty strike, the difference between the teams. The heads go up. This is a chance. And wait, what will happen here? Because there seems to be a clear scramble for the ball.
Well, that was a bit of a different kind of play there. You can see the medic being summoned. Ben Everett is there. Looked like something I watched earlier today in the NFL.
The New England Patriots, was it?
No, I think it was the Green Bay Packers. Well, they all piled up there in that 6-yard area. 2 players over the ball. Looks like the running back went into one of the tight ends.
American football, Damien.
Of course.
Here's Jilts. Has coached a number of Barbados youth teams. Has so much experience in terms of coaching at this level. They're giving some instructions to Johnson. Winner of this match would go on to take on Deacons. Who won their round of 16 encounter a bit earlier. 3-2 against Pride of Gall Hill. So in case you're not joining us, you're not missing any of the action. Just about to resume here. As there was a foul on the goalkeeper, Ben Everett. He seems to be all right and is ready to continue this match. Here's Mears. Kickstart Rush captain. Chopman. It's Kickstart looking to build from the back here. Looking to play the ball in behind, and Greens happy to see that one go all the way back to their goalkeeper. Look good for the first 13 to 14 minutes, Greens United.
Drop off!
Kickstart Rush did well in terms of soaking up the pressure. Got that chance. Ramirez was foul for Johnson to get the penalty, but here's Greens. Hermas. It's dispossessed. Looking for Webster. Brilliant control by Webster. Has Mears for company. A very good challenge there by Mears, and did very well there, the Kickstart Rush captain, to keep Webster in front of him. Opted not to jump in for the challenge. Stayed on his feet and won the possession in the end. Mears forward. Headed away. Here's Cullimore. Looking for Hermas. Best in pursuit. Still with Bess. Here's Trotman. Dispossessed by Cullimore. Hermas plays the bit of a give and go between him and Horden. Here's Murray.
We gonna make a change. So what's the problem?
And yeah, good defending again by Kickstart. Rush.
We need a speedy decision on that, huh?
As Goodridge is receiving a bit of treatment.
Concuss, wait this.
Jaden Goodridge. Here's Greens. Skips past one player. Now it's Crony.
Manny, stay deeper, stay front deeper.
So Kickstart Rush at the moment playing with 10. It's Goodridge. He's now about to return. Here's Jilts. Goodridge has now entered the match again. Greens with a throw-in. 24 minutes. It's a nice shot of the crowd behind in the background. All the fans coming out to the Prime Minister's Cup. Of course, empowering communities one goal at a time. And I want to say a special thank you to our sponsors. Power 8 and Dasani, Road Boy, the Body Bliss Zone, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Hits, 106.1 FM, 98.1 The One, National Cultural Foundation, National Sports Council, Barbados Lottery as well. All of our partners ensuring that the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025 is a reality. Kickstart Rush. Forward, this is Johnson. Kamari Johnson. Ball played into Jilts. Allows it to go across his body and is dispossessed. Webster's down. Jilts again in possession and marked heavily by Collymore. What do you make of it so far, Damien?
From the body language of the Greens team, I think that goal has kind of taken the air out of their progression early on. They seem to playing a bit flat now. And they're only down by an odd goal. So they've got to keep the intensity against this very capable Kickstart side. Especially with so much time in the game. We just started, only 26 minutes gone. So looking for Greens to be a bit more adventurous. Ball played on the left-hand side, looking for Webster, who was demonstrated moments ago. I'll be not happy about the way he's being marked. He's been in the wars a little bit. But at this stage, you can expect everything to be a full challenge. So, Kickstart. Look to come forward here. Looking for Best. Tries to turn away. Foul committed. And I'm sure the referee keeping an eagle eye on these challenges. Trying to keep things on the wraps. Now we've got a free kick quickly taken by the skipper, Mears. Webster applying the pressure. Good pass. Ball looking to play it into the box there by Jilts. Last off of Green's player, so we have a corner kick on 28 minutes. Chance now for Kickstart to pour some bodies into that 18-yard area. And the beautiful conditions here in Speightstown. Over the past 48 hours, we've had a wonderful breeze, Anmar, going across Barbados. Some say it's the Christmas breeze. We soon see some players donning the gloves. Temperatures reach -2, perhaps. some areas. Ellerton, St. George, somebody said. That's Trevor Thorne, really. Got a corner kick on 29 minutes, ball into the box. This one is headed away, but the referee spotting a foul on the custodian there in Tyrell Clark. So it'll be Greens with a free kick.
A little deeper so we chase him back line.
Yeah, 29 minutes gone. Having started so well, Greens United will have their work cut out for them. Come down the flank and not quite on that occasion, being able to string together a couple of passes. This is Goodrich for Kickstart Rush. Yeah, lovely conditions as you mentioned, Damien. Gentle breeze from left to right. Didn't bring out my jacket tonight, but definitely a bit nippy, as the English would say. This Kickstart Rush will look to clear their lines. It's Cullimore. It's dispossessed by Johnson and fall right in front of the referee. Cleon Cully. One of the most experienced centre referees in the island. Cully has officiated in several matches throughout the region. Also a FIFA referee. He's the man in charge of this all-important round of 16 encounter tonight. Here's Mears. Still Sir Canny Mears for Kickstart and is tackled by Hermas. Has been relatively quiet. Shane Hermas was really a live wire in the last preliminary round for Greens United. Scorer and provider in a match when Greens had to win to qualify for this, the round of 16. But so far tonight, hasn't really been on the ball as much as he would have liked, at least as so far. And he is the type of player that if Greens can get him in possession, things could really happen. So that's definitely a foul. Cullimore plays the long diagonal ball. Can they keep it alive? And goes out for a goal kick. A bit better from Greens. They want to be better, especially in that final third. That's where it counts. But so far this competition have made progress. This Greens United team didn't make it out of the preliminary round last year. So a step forward tonight in making it to the round of 16. Kickstart Rush, on the other hand. Here's Webster. As a hold on that point, Xavier Webster in possession. Double team here, Webster, and gets the tackling. Jilts. Referee says play on. Cross, back across. Still with Greens. Back into the danger zone, headed away by Goodrich. Here's Cullimore. Plays it down to Webster. Webster plays a lovely cross into the box, and again, Green is there, Hermas. And it's a corner for Greens United, but sustained pressure from this Greens United team. Can they make it count now on 34 minutes? Bit of a conversation here between the coaching staff of Kickstart Rush, Chad Bino, Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilts there, having a bit of a chat. Screens with the corner. Midway through the first half in this, the nightcap fixture. Kickstart Rush lead Greens by 1-0. And Webster has been tasked now to take the corner. Swung in by Webster. It takes a bit of an awkward touch, and the Kickstart Rush defender can get it away for a throw-in. Cullimore will go and retrieve. Yeah, into the lovely crowd here at Speightstown St. Peter. Everyone enjoying the Prime Minister's Cup. Thousands of fans here to take in the action. And of course, no better place to be on this lovely Saturday night and to take in the action in the semi-professional tournament. Yeah, Greens will continue to have the possession. They'll want to capitalize on these opportunities. Jill steering your shot. Trying is taken. Up to Goodridge, and goal kick is the call.
Yeah, just 35 minutes gone on this one. Kickstart. We're on top of Group D. 9 points. Out of Paradise, Empire, and FM4 Pillars. Greens finishing second in that Group B with 6 points. Having a chance now to go deeper, but they'll have to come from behind here because this Kickstart Rush side have the 1-0 advantage with that penalty kick early on. This is Mears, the skipper. Fortune there. Kickstart remain with possession. Ball played out in the touch. A little bit sloppy there from the Kickstart lads. Best jostling for the ball there. This is the Stokely built Cullimore, who's been in the wars. He receives that bright yellow early on here on 37 minutes. Hard for Cullimore to not assert that 200-pound frame of his in these challenges.
Yeah, Hermas there making the case for Cullimore. Perhaps telling the referee a bit harsh. Yeah, Cullimore showing body. There he is, Shaquan Cullimore, wearing the number 9 for Greens United, the former Ellerton player. Has conceded this free kick here. Mirrors to take it. Plays it short. Back to Mirrors. Skips away from Hermas. Challenge from behind, and will be another free kick for Kickstart Rush. And the free kick is taken quickly. Here's Mears again. Looking to loop the ball forward, and here's Webster. This could be dangerous and clear their lines Kickstart rush. Ball breaks free. Bit of a foot race. And Goodridge clears it away only as far as Crony. A bit of a change in pace there from Crony, who plays a lovely ball forward to Johnson. Johnson can't get away from his marker in Cave. And Kickstart rush. Back defending. Headed away. Ball back into the midfield and can't quite control it. Here's Trotman. And neither team being able to dominate the possession here in this passage of the game. And yeah, Bess unable to keep it alive. It's a shot of Andre Braffett. He was excellent for this Greens United team in their last match. And a bit of a surprise that he's not in the starting lineup tonight after looking so good at defense, central defense, that is, the last group game. Bit of a change in tactics, perhaps. A Kickstart rush. Come forward. And for more clock, just about 5-6 minutes away from the interval. Greens United for a bit of a throw in. Lovely aroma in the atmosphere, Damien.
Yeah, fancy a bit of chicken and chips. If you're in the UK, it'll be bangers and mash.
Or fish and chips as well.
Yeah, good combination, sounds pretty good. But that's the kind of atmosphere we love in the Prime Minister's Cup. Of course, Barbados, known for the Food and Rum Festival as well, around this time of the year. Liquid Gold coming up. Dress in your finest and eat like a king.
Yeah, I went to town today and got my eyes on a very lovely tuxedo. I'll be coming out in a lovely tuxedo, Damien. Matching shoes and ties and all the glamour for the occasion, of course. This could be dangerous, though. Webster with a shot. And it goes behind for corner kick. Yeah, you're always so sharp, Damien, on the CBC Evening News. I know you'll be coming out in your finest as well.
Yeah, definitely, Almar. Can't leave home ragged. I'll be under close scrutiny. My family members, of course. So this is a corner kick to Greens. In swinger towards the back post. Again, it goes out into touch. It'll be a goal kick to Kickstart rush. Yeah, definitely. So lots of activities in beautiful Barbados around this time of the year. Food and Rum Festival. We've got the beach soccer continuing as well, Anmar, at Browns Beach. Put on by the Ministry of Sport as well. Prime Minister's Cup. What more do you want? It's all happening in the peak of the tourist season as well. Lots of cruise ships in and out of the port. All happening in Bridgetown, Barbados. This is Kickstart with possession. Just about 4 minutes left in this half. Plus time added on. Kickstart with the free kick. Play deep, looking for best. Out comes Clark. He's confident. Chips this one towards the halfway mark. Doesn't pick out a teammate. Crony controls. Beautiful touches. Looks to go past one. But again, Greens well coordinated here. This is the ball headed forward. So the closing moments here, Greens looking to get on even keel. Don't forget the halftime show. All sponsored by Rude Boy. Kick and win, folks. Gotta have your Rude Boy in hand though. Chance to get your hands on a six-pack. This is Best, who's in an advanced position. Nicholas, not Damien. This is Clark now. Plays it off his 6-yard area. Gets this one forward. Again, Kickstart just trying to survive till the break. This is Greens looking to apply some pressure here. Skip past one. This is a chance to play the ball into the box. Everett is there. Outstretched. The ball played into touch. And will be in favor of Kickstart here.
Turn. Join, money.
This is Kickstart with a chance later on to square this ball. They'll have an opportunity now in the closing stages. This is a chance now for Kickstart to add to that early advantage. Ball played across the box.
Oh my God!
And just over the top. Clark there will be relieved.
Oh my God!
And it remains 1-0.
Yeah, really good work there down the flank by Sir Kenny Mears. Even better delivery into the box. And the header was over the crossbar. Fourth official has signal 1 additional minute to the first half. Here's Webster, plays the ball forward, lovely control, lays it off to Collymore. And Collymore unable to get it back across. Here's Greens, entertaining ball right across. And Everett is there. All it needed was a touch. And very encouraging signs for Greens United. Johnson. Lovely from Jamarco Johnson. Cuts it back on a platter. And that's outstanding. Kimani Trotman. Out of the top jaw. And on the verge of halftime, Kickstart Rush has doubled their advantage. But it was all because of that man. Brilliant skill from Johnson. Lays it back, and the finish from Trotman was exquisite. Kickstart Rush 2, Greens United 0. Sucker punch.
Yeah, square into the chest sandbar. And Greens United at the moment wheezing. Tough to take. Just on the cusp of the break. But that was lovely execution. That left foot beat the keeper. Although he was in a great position, he could not put a hand to it. And that was a skill and technique that we love to see. 2 goals by Jamarco Johnson from 12 yards, and then Trotman you saw moments ago. Absolute beauty. Kickstart Rush 2, Greens United 0. Halftime show coming up, all brought to you by Road Boy. Kick and win. Have your Road Boy in hand. It's all happening here in the round of 16.
Zion, I will see them.
your girlfriend contact some boy not know this. I'm only come around like tourists on the beach with the club service. Bedtime stories, one pose like them men Chuck Norris.
Amar in the second kick to win. We got some of the familiar faces here back with us. We got some new faces. I just want one line in behind the ball. You would then take the ball forward to the 12, the penalty spot. You kick it from here? All right. So we kick it from all right, so we have a lady in the house who's going to try her luck from 12 yards. First up, got to be able to beat the goalkeeper, who stands at about 6'2" and a wingspan of about 5 feet. Choose a spot, take your time. It's easy to beat, trust me. All yours. First kick. And the kick is absolutely good. We got a first win of the night. The lady gets a 6-pack of Rude Boy. All right, up next. Serious business now. All right, we got a best all the way from St. George. Looking to beat, perhaps. No, he will beat Casper Michael tonight.
If you find me to do that, me ain't a good.
Best from the top of the 18-yard box. For a chance, a 6-pack. The shot is...
I told you.
Difficult.
What did I tell you, Damien?
All right. We got Delano up next. Goalkeeper just getting some adjustments. The Road Boy scarf. Pick a spot, left or right. All right, Lano. There we go, buddy. Shot looks good. Good power.
He wasn't so far away at all.
Definitely. All right. We got Buddy up next. Buddy with a shot at the airport off the upright and back out That look good, buddy.
Might hit the post, boy.
I don't have to introduce this person, so let me go, buddy. What a shot that was! Very.
Wait.
You got power.
Jeez, I gotta check. You might hit that, but he ain't set. You alright? My foot bleeding.
Second 6 spot gone. How many more 6 spots we got left? 2 more 6 spots left.
Might hit that ball so hard there, man, boy.
I see Manchester United back. Like Amaray. There we go. Not bad at all. Lacking the pace.
Yeah. Road boy kick for 6, ladies and gentlemen. All compliments, Road boy.
All right, Ricky up next. Against the goalkeeper. Not a bad effort. Just curling over the top. Now we got Manchester United. Ahmad. Impersonator. Brian and Boomer. And Boomer!
And boom, no.
Even on the second chance, he get.
Man, tell you watching marbles, man.
Yeah, just going like.
Sure. See some familiar faces in this line, though.
All right, Dwayne already a winner tonight. This time against the goalkeeper, Dwayne with a shot. No wide. All right, we got Nick. Nick up next. Nick, no shoes. Nick gonna bury this here with all 10 toes. Nick. Nick with a beautiful strike fake. The goalkeeper with his eyes. And hits the target, wins himself a 6 spot. Only 1 6 spot left. This is pressure. 1 6 spot left. Hold on, who kicking first? Joseph, goalkeeper. My man kicking first. Don't get confused. Shot! I want curling over the top.
Sherrod. Sherrod, no. Again.
They go here.
2 more minutes. You got your root boy in your hand, Sherrod.
Goalkeeper comes out. Look into psychological games.
Yeah, mind games.
Mind games.
2 more minutes left, Damien.
Sherrod now settles. Built like Marcus Rashford. Yeah. Here we go. Sherrod! Sherrod, I take that yellow you for tonight, brother. That was probably the
That's 6 words.
Sherrod's the first ball that kicked the ball with his left and his right foot.
Mine for 6. Over low off.
All party for the games. No. Hold on. What's in here? Let me go grab. Chance, no. Grab. Into the slow and raise it. Goalkeeper sleeping. That is it. 6 spot. That is the kick away, folks. All right, so that's all part of our kick away with Road Boy. Thanks so much for all the participants. Back to normal programming now, Mr. DJ. Getting you ready for the second half. Kickstart rush up 2-0 against Greens United.
Contact some boy not know this. I'm only come around like tourists on the beach with a few clubs.
second half action between Kickstart Rush wearing the blue and white. Greens United. 2 goals in the first half. The first one compliments Jamarco Johnson from the penalty spot. And then the second one, a beauty from Kimani Trotman. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Anmar Goodrich Boys. Take you through the second half of this one. Round of 16 encounter. All to play for here. Greens United with a lot of work to do. This is Kickstart Rush starting in the affirmative. Into the attacking third immediately. Best trying to work his way down this right-hand side. Looking for the cross. Last of a Greens player will have a corner kick to start immediately. Anmar.
Yeah, Kickstart Rush started the brighter of the 2 teams just seconds into the second half. Perhaps the messages from the manager is still ringing in the ears of the players. Trotman to take the corner for Kickstart Rush. "46 minutes on the clock. Corner swung. The heads go up. Headed away by Cullimore. Greens will look to counter and still with their number 19, that's Hinkson. Excellent work here by Hinkson, still has it. Deontre Hinkson. Now is dispossessed, but Greens will keep the possession. A bit of a heavy touch there, and will be a goal kick for Kickstart Rush. This young man on screen, Ben Everett, has had a relatively quiet night so far. The Kickstart Rush goalkeeper won the Player of the Match award, their last game. Has been really well. Here's Johnson, the scorer and creator of both Kickstart Rush goals tonight. Back to his cousin, Inkamari. Hinkson. Here's Johnson. Tackle there. Flying in. Remember, we go to Gall Hill in St. John on Wednesday night as the round of 16 continues. UWI Blackbirds versus Notre Dame. What a match, carded for 7 p.m. And then the nightcap fixture, Weymouth Wheels versus Eleanor. Johnson is in here. Johnson with a shot. That's a really good save. As Greens United can come forward at the opposite end with Webster. Good defending by Akeem Brown. As I was making the point that the Prime Minister's Cup continues Wednesday, November 5th. We're back in St. John as the Blackbirds will take on Notre Dame, and Weymouth Wheels will clash against Eleanor United. All on the journey as the teams head closer to November 30th and Kensington Oval, where the grand final will be slated for 8:30 p.m. at the region's Mecca. But of course, there's a process to get there. And so far in this match, Kickstart Rush on course to take another step closer to the coveted trophy and $100,000. Clock it, someone said in the commentary box. Not really familiar with the slang and the young people's terminology. Damien?
Yeah, a bit mystified there. Not sure what that means. We like to keep things simple. Out of the Webster's dictionary.
Clock it.
Straight.
Have you heard it? Clock it.
No, only the timepiece, Rolex or quartz.
Yeah. I'm wearing a Citizen.
Not bad at all. Sure is a level of compensation in your paper. 51 minutes gone.
Yeah, all fun and games here at the Prime Minister's Cup. Special thanks to our sponsors, of course. Powerade Dasani, the official hydration sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup. The Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, of course. 98.1 The One. Barbados Lottery. Hits 106.1 FM. Road Boy. The Body Bliss Zone. National Cultural Foundation and the National Sports Council. Ministry of Sports, Youth and Community and Port. Here's Johnson. Jamarco Johnson, that is. Can't get away past Cullimore, who spreads it forward. This is Hermas and Goodrich with the tackle.
Come on, clear the ball with your space, man.
And after Gall Hill in St. John on Wednesday, we're back at Friendship for the quarterfinals. And the semi-finals as well.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We know Friendship will be a busy place over the next couple of weeks. This one over the top. Ball into space here for Greens. Player goes down. Nothing happening there in terms of the referee. This is Kickstart looking to come clear. Dispossessed quite easily. Ball over the top. This is a chance now. The back post control partially. Can't get it clear. Good passage of play so far. But again, nothing happening in the attacking third. For Greens. This is Crony. Plays a bit of 1-2 here. Good passage of play. This is Johnson, though, who's looking for the pass. Doesn't get it. Good ball threaded through. Greens on the goal. Good cover challenge from Goodrich there, who's alert. And Greens just showing glimpses of their ability. Can they produce the finishing product? Still waiting on it. 54 minutes gone. The throw-in comes in. Waiting on the cross now. Running out of real estate. Goes to the corner flag. Chip forward. They earn themselves a corner kick here on 54 minutes. They will want to put one in the back of the onion bag tonight. Give themselves a chance to put some pressure on this Kickstart side. The corner kick from Webster on its way towards the bus terminal. Nothing happened there. Be a goal kick to Kickstart. Looks as if they're getting ready to make a change as well. This is Ben Everett, who plays it short. That's how confident they are coming out of defense, this Kickstart rush side. Another ball played down the right-hand channel, looking for Best, who's got to be the defender to make his way through. The ball goes into touch. Should be a throw into Greens United. Looks like Kickstart ready in two changes. Very interesting indeed. This is Greens now. Ball threaded through space. Whistle goes. Foul committed a bit earlier. Referee was looking to play the advantage, but this is Greens now with a chance. Decent position. They'll try to get some bodies forward.
Yeah, player stays down here for kickstart rush. Now back to his feet. So Candy Mears, the skipper. But it's going to be a free kick for Greens United. You rightfully mentioned kickstart rush preparing number of substitutions. They'll have to wait until after this. Free kick taken by Cullimore. That one never troubling the goalkeeper in Everett. What it did rather, is allow for the substitution for kickstart rush.
Hey, look, I want a lot of energy for the trail out of possession. Run these men off the park. Well done.
So first substitution. End of the night for Azarel Crony. He comes out.
Nicholas Best as well. And Akeem Brown.
Close off the game. Come on. I want to have first. All right. See? Man on. Deliver it.
There's Johnson as
Come on.
a bit of a heavy touch.
Turn. Man on. Game shot.
Kickstart can come forward here. They have the bodies. Still with Trotman, and now the free kick has been awarded. A very dangerous position for the left footer as well. Shaquille Lane stands.
12.
Will be one of the players there in the midst.
Now you, Manny! Who's that? Come on.
Takai Aline as well.
Shot, no shot. Takal! I tell you, Goldie, I don't talk to everybody. Don't even yourself. Come in, middle. Takal!
Daquan Addison. Looks like it's going to be Addison or Lane. Both players interested. So 59 minutes on the clock. Still some distance out. It's going to be Addison into the wall. It's confirmation of that caution for Nicholas Agard of Greens United. Into the referee's book. Here's Webster. Opts to play the ball early, and Everett collects and distributes to Johnson. There's Aline, unable to control that one. And kickstart rush with a third post substitution has decided now was the time to introduce some fresh legs. And with a 2-0 advantage, perhaps a bit of eyes on progression to the next phase of the competition. Squad rotation and resting a couple of players perhaps important for Jilks and company, would be the happier of the two managers after an hour in this contest. Studies the tactics so good, so well. Jilts saw him a bit earlier with the tactical board. Strotman clears it away. This is Johnson. Lays it off to Addison. Still Daquan Addison, and no, the tackle is in. Here's Jilts.
Challenge that.
Aline.
Simple.
Hermas and Greens can punish them here.
Hey, let's go. Get on your feet. Move.
Yeah, we can just hear Jilts urging his players to raise the intensity a bit more.
Cheer.
It's Johnson.
Cheer. Work the one.
Dispossess. Kickstart have the bodies on the left side. Headed away. And Greens United about to make a substitution. Here's Lane. Ball played forward. Lovely by Kamari Johnson. Still with Johnson. Substitution for Greens United. Out comes number 19, Tontre Hinkson. And in comes Keto Barrow, wearing number 8.
So Greens now with a chance for a throw in here.
Jet, drop off. The girl dealing with that. Jet, drop off.
Taken by Murray. Goes down the line. Looking for Cullimore, who's always in the mix. Greens, ball put through the space, chance. This one played into touch, and they'll have a corner kick here on 63 minutes.
Head the ball out.
Want to make something happen here now, Greens.
Let it go, Gully.
Clock ticking away.
Run, Gully.
Down by 2.
Daquan!
Chance for the corner kick played along the carpet at near post. Nothing threatening there. This is Cullimore in a foot race. Will always win the battle. Asserting his strength there. This is still with Kickstart. Dispossess expertly. Skips over one challenge. Then the next. This is Kickstart looking to come forward. Goodrich always in the mix. A throw in to be taken by James. Picks out the speedy Jilts, who loses possession. Still with Greens now. Chance now for Webster. Webster goes past one. Looks to shoot. And is blocked by Mears. Comes over to Johnson. And Greens upset. Card being issued. That one going to Jilks, looks like. So unfortunate. Said something to the referee. This is Kickstart now with the possession down the right-hand side. Trying to work some magic. Ball played across the carpet and Clark is right there in position. Surveys now and launches this one into the night sky here in Speightstown. Headed on. And it's keeper to keep at the moment. Everett comfortable. Neat pass. Looking for the build-up play. Johnson comes over to the left-hand side. Ball played through the middle. Well read by Goodrich. Big centre back, very active. Strolls out of his comfort zone. Now it's last off of Kickstart player Greens take the throw in quickly with Johnson. And Goodrich out of position. Challenge comes in. 66 minutes gone on the clock. We head to Gall Hill St. John on Wednesday, folks. Another round of 16 fixture. It gets more and more interesting. "67 minutes on the clock. Greens with a throw-in on the far side. Taken by Agard. They look to get the ball over to the far side. Control is good from Barrow. Plays this one into the box. Shot from Webster along the carpet, not really threatening.
Don't worry about what's going on here. You go get here.
I'm not sure why he's remonstrating. He had the ball at his disposal. They don't work with it. No, it's with Kickstart, who will try to come forward on the right-hand side. Good strong play. Ball over the top. Johnson trying to bring this one down to earth. Challenge comes in, a 50-50, and a ball into touch. And it'll be a throw into Kickstart.
Yeah, 68 minutes gone. Greens United searching for a way back into this match. Kickstart rush, you can say. Cruising. Crosses in. And Greens can get it clear. Only as far as Johnson, the snapshot is saved by the goalkeeper. Corner for Kickstart rush. Johnson almost had a second there. As the bodies go up for corner for Kickstart rush. Corner swing. Headed away by Greens, away by Barrow. Looking for Webster. Tackled by Mears. And we can see player there down for a Kickstart rush. He will receive some medical treatment. to make a substitution. 20 minutes remaining in this, the final match of the round of 16 for tonight. Kickstart Rush with a 2-0 advantage over Greens United. Free kick is taken. This is Barrow. Crosses it back across. Webster looking for the spectacular. Goes behind. Throw in for Greens United. Throw in is taken. Headed away by Goodrich. Back across. Takes an awkward touch. Still with Greens. And Everett is swiftly off his line. Boots it forward. This is Barrow. Brilliant from Barrow. Steps away from his man. Still with Quito Barrow. Lovely control by Johnson. Unable to keep the ball with him. And the ball is played forward and should be and is easy for Everett. Young Ben Everett, 19 years of age. Playing his trade in the Prime Minister's Cup. Very unique story to him. Told me last week he was actually grew up in China, moved to Barbados, and is playing in the Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, was the player of the match, Almar. Last time out. Pulled off some good saves in their final group match. Now here in the business end, he's got a clean sheet so far. And this is Kickstart, who come forward, still probing, looking for a third. Ball over. Last touch off a Greens player. We'll have a corner kick here on 73 minutes. Change complete there for Greens. Daniel Williams coming in. Replacing Nicholas Agard. Corner kick coming. This is Kimani Trotman. To take it, an in-swinger. Low, cleared away easily. Still with Kickstart. And the outstretched boot. And let me tell you, Cullimore, who is built tough, is calling for some medical attention immediately. Rolling in agony at the moment. After that outstretched boot there. Just catching him low down. He now sits up. As the medic comes over, there's a check on him. Made several inquiries towards the center referee.
Yeah, know yourself. More life, strength. Aha! Yeah, man.
Yeah, Kickstart about to make another substitution. Tim Maynard enters the match. This could be a chance for Greens. And it is. Just like that. Greens have found one back. Noreen Corbin, the man. Ball played forward. And it's a delicate touch from Corbin. Greens with a lifeline in Speightstown, St. Peter.
Well, Almar, they played it smart there. They took it quickly and caught this Kickstart rush side napping. And Corbin, who showed his sprinting capabilities, went past them with a lot of ferocity, quicker than Usain Bolt. And Everett was down on the carpet for the count. And that was an easy finish now to make it even more tantalizing here on 77 minutes. Greens will now play with a lot more purpose. The ball over the top. Goes out into touch. So after the 2 goals from Jamarco Johnson and Kimani Trotman, Greens have finally found themselves on the score sheet. And that clean sheet for Kickstart Rush is ruined. No, they'll have to be extra careful here. Foul committed there. Chance for a free kick.
Yeah, what that goal from Corbin has done is set us up for what could be a very dramatic finale. Here comes Greens again. Yeah, a bit of a heavy touch there, but all of a sudden, Damien, Greens United have a sense of belief that perhaps this match is not just over yet. And boy, can I tell you, last week in Gall Hill, St. John, we saw something absolutely brilliant in terms of drama. Here's Everett again. It's Kickstart to build from behind. Here's Addison. Lovely control, bit of step overs from Daquan Addison. Lays it back to Aline, who's dispossessed by Collymore. And he's looking to play the ball in behind. And momentum appears to have changed hands a bit. Goodrich with the clearance. "11 minutes remaining of regular time in this match. Winner of this match, of course, take on Deacons in the quarterfinals. So Greens with the throw-in. Jaden Murray, Addison. There's Johnson. Plays it over the top, and yeah, Trotman. A lot easier than it really was. The chance there for Trotman. Greens looking to come forward. Goodrich away. Collymore into Barrow, clattering tackle. Bit of a foot race now. Everett, and comes and collects. Ben Everett spreads it out wide. Yeah, unable to control that one there. Tim Maynard, the substitute. Just wonder what will happen in this match now. Free kick for Greens. As the fans in the background looking with eager faces. Cleon Colley with the magic spray, not bringing it out for this occasion as Jaden Murray stands over the free kick. Former Barbados under-20 national player Jaden Murray. Here he is, tasked to float this one in. Murray floats it in. It's a bit of a bubble, but Kickstart can get it clear. Still with Greens United. Ball played forward. And Kickstart get it away. Johnson plays it into Addison. Keeper comes. And that is a free kick going the other way. And it seems to me like Addison, when he returns to his feet, into the referee's butt. Simulation is the call. This is another look at it. Yeah, going to ground very easy there, Addison. And referee Cully wasn't buying it. Says the ball over to Trotman. This could be dangerous. The shot comes in. That wasn't far away from Trotman. End-to-end stuff here, Damien.
Yeah, it's all happening. Amar, this passage of play over the last 3 minutes. Kickstart have been finding the openings as Greens try to get forward in their numbers. They have no choice. They've got to risk it on 84 minutes. Looking to force extra time if possible. But this Kickstart team still with a lot to offer. Cully comes over, it shows a yellow card. Murray walks away. And the referee has to just simmer things down. Very passionate between the players. A lot at stake here. You can see substitution. Being ready as well. The officiating crew keeping a tight rein on things. Free kick now to Kickstart rush. Johnson into the mixer, cleared away. Greens looking to spring forward. They've got 4 advanced position, but it comes all the way back to goal! Ooh. Just over the top there. And things are opening up here in Speightstown. With Greens desperate on 86 minutes. Both teams making some changes. It's with Kickstart now at the moment. They still have possession. That man Johnson has been active. Looking to work down his left-hand side. Being marshaled by two. Still with Kickstart. The longer they hold on to possession, the more Greens try to get back on even keel. Ball goes into touch. We've got a change. Number 23 entering the contest for Kickstart. Bridgman Seal. Aragon Bridgman Seal replacing Kimani Trotman. The goal scorer. Also change for Greens United. Closing stages here in Speightstown. 87 minutes gone.
Yeah, Kickstart Rush holding on to a 2-1 advantage. For Greens, this is Barrow. Greens in search of an equalizer to send this into extra time, perhaps. Kickstart Rush hoping to hold on. Free kick in favor of Greens. And perhaps here's Cullimore getting a warning from the referee. Can read a bit of the words that the referee is saying just to relax.
Thought he was saying good night, Amar.
Not quite. He's already on a yellow card, Shaquan Cullimore. And he's such an important player for this Greens United team. He'll want to be there at the end. This is a free kick for Greens. 88 minutes. Oh my! That is an outstanding save from Ben Everett. The free kick was hit with some venom. Everett with perhaps a match-winning save. Corner for Greens United. That was heading into the back of the net. Corner, so in, and not quite on that occasion. But the free kick, Damien, if we can get another look at it.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. Amar is long yardage with the wind playing its part. It will be swerving. And Everett read it expertly. Got a hand to it and palmed it over. Well done to him. If that had gone in, it would be pandemonium in Speightstown, really. This is no Kickstart, no ball played through the channel. Out comes the custodian in Clark. Confidently rolls this one out to his left. Looking for support. Webster there playing the ball through. The challenge comes over from Maynard. Kickstart will have to be sound in defense. Greens throwing the kitchen sink here on 90 minutes.
Open your hits, Marco. Mommy, here.
Ball over the top. Player goes down in the box. He went down in slow motion. That time Cullimore, who's still hobbling. They're really trying to get this ball in the back of the onion bag. This is Kickstart, who have to be very, very strong here in the closing stages. Corner kick, only 3 minutes in time added on. So it has to happen just about now for Greens. They've got all the bodies except the goalkeeper in the box, looks like. One player stays out. So they're crowding that 6-yard area. Everett has to be on his P's and Q's. We're waiting to see what kind of delivery it will be. It needs to be good. Looks like the referee waiting for a new ball. That will add a bit more time on the clock. Chance for the players to catch their breath. Clock ticks over to 92 minutes. So we'll definitely go past the 3 added on for sure. As we take another look as well at the bracket. Definitely it'll be either Kickstart or Greens to meet Deacons, who earlier played really well to dispatch Pride of Gall Hill. So the players are waiting for ball to be ready.
Keep that switch on, goalie.
Some refreshment. A shot there of very casual Coach Jilts.
Yeah, just having a seat on the cooler here. Doesn't look like he's worried at all, Mr. Jilts. Yeah.
So the ball is back. All right. So corner kick now, Anmar on 90 plus 4.
Switch on, Marco. Takal. Takal. By the goal.
Kickstart. Trying to marshal the troops here. It'll be a long throw-in, actually. This one into the mixer. Ball into the orbit and not brought down. Cleared away partially by Kickstart. Ball coming back over to Everett, who knew nothing about it. Just going over the top. And that was a great chance as well. And these shots from distance, not bad at all from Greens.
Squeeze, everybody. To that side, to that side.
There was a good effort there from Murray. Now the ball is the Greens half. Kickstart. Trying to come forward. They earned themselves a throw-in. They will take some time off the clock here. Quickly taken. Ball goes into touch. And it will be a goal kick. Ball booted forward. Hefty challenge there. And the whistle goes for a foul.
Watch wide, Aragon.
Watch the clock, says the coach. Greens pour bodies forward. Trying to get this equalizer late in this fixture. Round of 16. Ball over the top. The head goes up and the ball towards the back post. Still in the mixer. Chance for Greens. What? The flag goes up. Offside is a call. And a bit of a reprieve there for Kickstart Rush. Greens really honing in on that goal. Coming from all angles now. Ball over the top. This time into touch. Greens with possession. A quick glance of the watch by the officials. Closing stages of this one. Challenge there on Adamson. Ball played over the top. Brought down expertly. Still with Kickstart. No greens can come clear. And that is the final whistle. It is Kickstart Rush who come away with the 2-1 victory over Greens United, and they advance to the quarterfinals where they'll play Deacons in another key fixture. Congratulations to Kickstart. Commiserations to Greens. Our player of the match, Jamarco Johnson, for his penalty in the first half and assisting in the second. He takes home that 700 and change. Change.
Self-care with our exceptional massage therapy services for kids and adults, any age, any gender. Book your appointment today and embark on a journey to wellness, rejuvenation. Rediscover a revitalized you.
Yeah, congratulations to Kickstart Rush, 2-1 winners over Greens United, advancing to the quarterfinal of the Prime Minister's Cup. And I have with me the player of the match, Jamarco Johnson. First of all, congratulations again. Jamarco, just tell me your assessment of the game.
I would say the game was pretty physical and intense, but of course, back days, I can't here to put in the work and go through, and that's what we did. That's you.
Tell me about your performance on the night.
Overall, I don't think it was the best performance for me as an individual, but come out here, get the goal, and put in the work for the team.
Congratulations, and is there anyone you want to dedicate your performance to?
Of course, my father, my mother, my sisters, and the team. Kickstart sound.
Thank you, and like I said, congratulations again. That's Jamarco Johnson, the player of the match for this, the final match tonight in the round of 16 Kickstart Rush, defeating Greens United 2-1. That's it from a beautiful Speightstown in St. Peter. It's goodbye.